There ain't no way, right? Like 10,000 is just like way too much.
Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel.
It's YouTube. Wonder if that's what was causing the lag. Oh, let's... Oh, I have 3. Perfect. That's actually perfect. Wonder if I can get by with 9,000. I could try 9,000. Alright, what does that sound like? Still a buzz. Man, that's so fucking annoying. I think, if I remember correctly, I have to put noise suppression. And it needs to be this one. And it should fix it. Hopefully that buzzing goes away. Is the buzzing going? Or for the most part? It supports bitrate up to 8,000 kilobytes. Please ensure check your internet connection. Maximum upload speed. Maximum bitrate I can get it to work in a stable manner is 8,000. I increased the bitrate to 10,000 in increments. Until I would show up offline despite entertaining soon. $24,000? That's impossible. It's literally impossible. There's no way. Need to get rid of this add-on. Add-on Battle for Ashenvale. I don't remember the name of it. I thought it was called Battle for Ashenvale. Oh, I don't see it on here, so what the fuck? Oh, Ashenvale PvP helper. So theoretically, I should be able to bump this up to 7,000. Let's try it. Be right back. So this is at 7,000 video bitrate, 320 audio bitrate. The channel is currently offline. No, it's not. So theoretically, this should work. Cross fingers so far, no problems. Up, up. As soon as I said something, it blipped. On the wrong way. I don't have a say hi macro. Made one, right? Didn't I? Wave. or some shit like that.
Salutations! Right. These will do nicely, adventurer. Great job! I have the rest of the gear I'll need in my pack. Thank the light! I just got a tailor friend of mine to make me a silk bag. I was running out of room carrying all my gear around. Before Spybot heads in, let's get the details set so you know what you have to do. After I put on Spybot's disguise, he'll head in to talk to Leskovar. The guards should let him pass no problem. While you were getting materials for me, I took care of informing Marzan that it was time for him and Leskovar to meet again. I even dropped some false information. Leskovar will dismiss his guards and wait for Marzan out here in the garden. After you catch wind of talk about the Defias, make your move. You need to kill them both before the guards return. When you're done, speak to Trias.
Well met. Greetings. Light be with you. What can I do for you? King's honor, friend. Need help? King's honor, friend. Well met. What can I do for you? Need help? Greetings. Light be with you. Well met. Greetings. King's honor,
Little
friend.
cheat code.
What can I do for you? Need help?
Is if anyone's doing this quest,
Light be with you. King's honor.
this is how you
What can I do for you?
cheat it out.
Well met. Need help? Greetings. Light be with you. King's honor, friend.
It's gonna
Well
trying to
met.
dismiss the guards, and we're just gonna keep waving at them, and they stay.
Light be with you. Need help? Well met. Greetings. Light be with you. What can I
Slash
do for
wave.
you?
It's
Need
not
help?
slash hello.
King's honor,
Hello does
friend.
not work.
Light be with you. Need help? King's honor, friend. Well met. What can I do for you?
So I'm in a macro.
Greetings.
They can spam.
Need help? What can I do for you? Greetings. King's honor, friend. Light be with you. Well met. King's honor, friend. Light be with you. Greetings. What can I do for you?
He's telling them to go away.
Need help? Greetings. King's honor, friend. What can I do for you? Light be with you. Well met. Need help? Well met. Need help? Greetings.
These guys are gonna help.
Thanks a lot.
And that is how you do it. How did that not count, man?
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then.
I didn't attack the other guy, I guess. Fucking stupid, man.
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then.
Did I miss every fucking attack on him or something? I literally hit him. I didn't do enough damage to him.
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then.
King's honor, friend. Adventurer. If you don't mind a long journey, then I have a task for you to again help Stormwind fill its library. The old kingdom of Alterac fell after the Great War, and it had a large collection of books. It's a tragedy that the city is ruined, but even more tragic is all of their knowledge lost. We must recover what we can. South Shore is the closest
So
town to the
fucking
ruins
annoying,
of
man.
Alterac. Go there and speak with Lore Master Dibs. He can direct you to the ruins and to what books may be found there.
Can I help you? After I put on Spybot's disguise, he'll head in to talk to Leskovar. The guards should let him pass no problem. While you were getting materials for me, I took care of informing Marzan that it was time for him and Leskovar to meet again. I even dropped some false information. Leskovar will dismiss his guards and wait for Marzan out here in the garden. After you catch wind of talk about the Defias, make your move. You need to kill them both before the guards return.
It's the
When you're done,
Defias.
speak to Trias.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
So I don't think I did enough damage, is the problem.
Light be with you. What can I do for you? Greetings. Need help? King's honor, friend. Well met. King's honor, friend. Need help? Greetings. Light be with you. What can I do for you? Well met. Need help? What can I do for you? King's honor, friend. Light be with you. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. Greetings. King's honor, friend. What can I do for you? Well met. Need help? Light be with you. Need help? What can I do for you? King's honor, friend. Well met. Greetings. What can I do for you? Light be with you. King's honor, friend. Greetings. Need help? Well met. Light be with you. King's honor, friend. Well met. What can I do for you? Need help?
There he comes.
Greetings. What can I do for you? Well met. Greetings. King's honor, friend. Need help? Light be with you. King's honor, friend. Need help? Well met. What can I do for you? Light be with you. Greetings. Need help? Greetings.
Can't start yet. Can't start yet.
So stupid. Did they patch it?
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then.
Be seeing you.
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then. Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then.
I don't understand why this isn't working, man. Did they patch this shit or what?
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then. Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then.
Off and away.
Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then. Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then. Oh, if I only had a tree branch to hold up in front of me, the guards would never see me then. After I put on Spybot's disguise, he'll head in to talk to Leskovar. The guards should let him pass no problem. While you were getting materials for me, I took care of informing Marzan that it was time for him and Leskovar to meet again. I even dropped some false information. Leskovar will dismiss his guards and wait for Marzan out here in the garden. After you catch wind of talk about the Defias, make your move. You need to kill them both before the guards return. When you're done, speak to Trias.
I think they patch this shit, man. Maybe I just do one guard. I'll try one guard. Because I can't solo this shit. I'll just keep missing.
What can I do for you?
See if they patch this shit. Am I? No, I'm not. So fucking tragically annoying. Stock farm? Why would you? Why? For what? So I think I talked to this guy, then I talked to this guy, then I talked to Anduin. I think. And then I get Seal of Ren. Man, I really don't like not having the movement speed.
So it is done. Good. Thank you greatly for your discretion, adventurer. You've proven worthy on more than one count. I'll be sure to keep my
Okay, I go
eyes
back
on
here,
you
and then I
your
go here.
progress within the Alliance.
Right?
Be sure to keep your nose clean. Find Shaw in Old Town. Let him know that the Leskovar threat has been dealt with, and about your involvement in the Lord's plots against the city. I'm sure he'll be proud to have another hero among Stormwind's citizens. He'll more than likely send you off to meet with the prince or some other noble. Don't let it get to your head, adventurer. The nobles can think they rule the city all they want, but some things remain out of their hands.
I don't have minor stats on my chest. Oh, dude. Heavy armor kit, heavy armor kit. I could buy those.
Light be with you. He is dead then? Your justice was swift, adventurer. I pray to the light that I never become your quarry. I mean no criticism, adventurer. How could I, being the master of all assassins? But in truth, you have done the people of Stormwind a great service, and for that, I thank you. Ah, I almost forgot. Alexton came while you were away. He wished to speak with you. No doubt he wishes to report the goings-on of the Defias Brotherhood to the nobles. A bit of advice, adventurer. If anyone should ask, I would provide all details, but that it was your hand that slew Leskovar. Trust me, I am acquainted with the ways of such things. And as far as Trius goes, well, speak to no one of him, ever, if you can help it.
This is actually a very annoying quest line. I have noticed on the Alliance side the quest lines are very tedious and annoying. There's a lot of running and back and forth just to get this fucking best in slot. Well, pre-best in slot. This is actually not best in slot. So after this we need to farm SFK. And then PvP, I guess? I gotta see if there's some Battleforge shoulder guards of the Tiger on the auction house. I'm not gonna be able to get a Thunder Bro ring. Thunder Bro? It's not Boro. Thunder Brow. Thunder Brow? Thunder Brow ring. I haven't seen that. Most of my gear comes from BFD. I'm not gonna be able to get the Pugilist bracers. I could try to do an RFK run, but I would need to find a
Hey
really
there.
good group.
It's good to see you, adventurer. I have heard that Lord Gregor Lescovar was found dead not long ago. It would seem that you were successful in your mission. You have my gratitude that you have saved me and many others from Van Cleef's revenge. I have prepared a report for the king. I believe you should be the one to deliver it to him, along with an account of your findings. Do not worry. There is no doubt that he will commend you for doing your duty to the people of Stormwind. Your audience is scheduled soon, so you'd best hurry. It's a bit of a ways to Stormwind Keep.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna get 2 gold and 25 silver for this shit. Fucking bet. Alright, so let's get our enchants. Wait, 1, 2. Need the boot enchants too.
Well met. Be careful. You are to be commended for the service you have done for Stormwind, adventurer. If Van Cleef had been successful in his machinations, he would no doubt have done considerable harm to the kingdom, something we must obviously avoid. Take this, adventurer, as a token of the king's appreciation. I am only sorry he cannot present it to you himself, but he is away on a diplomatic mission and shall not return for some time.
Of course he is. Alright, so now need to get enchants. Need a greater astral essence. Just need one stack of 6. I need soul dust. Just need 1. And then I need large glimmering shard. Need one. Okay. That's the chest. Two soul dust. Range does 6. Bro. Alright, let's see if I have them. Holy shit, man. People keep buying it.
I buy and trade.
So I need one more. Whatever. I didn't want to buy that many, but... I do need to make a warlock, though, for enchanting. Tailoring enchanting. Where you at, fool? I think that's it. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Lesser absorption? Nah. Racers. Okay. Now we need heavy armor kit. We need 2. Legs and hands. So, full enchants plus tip out cost me 4 gold. Not bad. So now let's take a look. Agility, all stats, strength, agility, weapon damage. Yeah, we are in there. We are in there like swimwear, baby. So now we gotta do SFK.
Best deals in all of Stormwind, my friend. Won't find any better. Now, what can I help you with? Have a good one.
Want to buy a bunch of
Welcome
water.
to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Because we are gonna put this bitch on farm for a hot minute. Let's go turn in our other quests, make some fucking gold. I forgot to do this because I'm an idiot. Damn it. Oh well. I need to go turn this in. Could do that real quick.
These great beasts.
I mean, I don't
no
have to do
paths
that right
you
now.
can't find on foot. They'll get you there fast and maybe show you something new at the same time.
Ugh. Dude.
I need a towel.
Like so Dextrin Ward finally paid for his crimes against humanity? Good riddance to the scum, I say. And cheers to you, my friend. Not only have you given the families of the dead the peace of mind they deserve, you sent a poignant message to those corrupt bureaucrats in the House of Nobles. Stormwind must rise to the needs of the people of Duskwood, or we will break free from their tyranny.
Be careful.
Where would you like to fly to?
Safe travels.
What? 20.
Need help? Targor the Dread has finally met his fate. I, for one, am glad to hear the beast now knows what it is like to be on the receiving end of death's ruthless grip. You have done well, adventurer. Sometimes the truest justice can only be found outside the courtroom and beyond the clouded vision of politics.
No! Safe!
Where would you like to fly to?
Have a good one.
Wouldn't this be better? I'm gonna compare both. Fucking game keeps bugging out. Oh, yeah. We need to get Exorcism Rune too. Man, I'm excited for phase 2. I need it to come out. I wonder what runes we're gonna get. I need to do Ashen Veil tonight. That'll get me up to friendly. I'll be able to get the mount. And then I can get the necklace. I need to get this ring. Once I get this ring, I'm good to go. I forgot to check the auction house for shoulders. Silver Lane's Family Steel. We need that shit. My dishwasher on fire. That's insane. Oh, I should farm sleep dust. Oh. Forgot about sleep dust. Can Season of Discovery PvP be fixed? What's wrong with it? I don't think anything's wrong with it at all. Oh, Ashen Veil. You should change the title of the fucking video. Oh man, he's looking rough as fuck.
What's up guys, it's your boy Java Monkey J. Today, dude, I rolled out of bed and saw something that just absolutely sent me.
Okay.
In case you've been living under a bridge,
Okay.
Season of Discovery has been out for a little more than a month now, and there's
Already?
been quite a few updates specifically to Ashenville PvP. You can find these on Wowhead. Wowhead keeps track of these things called blue posts, and basically these are just updates from the devs about the game. So a lot of the time you'll see balance updates here, or just realm changes, or ability interactions, or
They've been really good with updating people for SoD, actually.
whatever. But
That's a
this
big monitor,
morning, I got this notification and I'm thinking, hell yeah, dude, blue post update. Let's go get some content, baby.
Okay.
But instead, I just saw this. January 2nd, 2024, Season of Discovery.
Oh, really?
2 additional spirit healers will be present during the battle for Ashenville in the northwest of the zone. And
Wait, I actually didn't know that. Wait, I didn't hear about this before just now. That's actually kind of cool. Wait, 2 additional spirit healers will be present. Because it was really annoying when you died in the northwestern part of the zone, up at like the Soramagar Strand, or like, you know, back where you, like around Astronar-ish, you would be sent all the way up to the northern part, basically like in Darkshore. Wait, that's kind of cool actually. I like that. That's real nice.
Of the zone.
Yeah, that's good.
This just sent me for one major reason.
Okay.
Everyone knows what this reason is. I think it's a pretty unanimous feeling amongst the community. But Blizzard just keeps dropping the ball on Ashenvale, man. The event sucks. It's not fun to play. It was broken as hell on release, and overall, just adding 2 more spear healers on the map, who cares? Really, it's like putting a band-aid on your arm after it's been cut off by a sword. Like, what are we doing, you know? It's just so out of touch. And
I think I do know, I know a lot of people are flaming very, very hard on Ashenvale event and stuff like that, but ultimately it's also just kind of like a player thing. Like, if there's a way to, like, you know, farm it the most efficiently way, like getting rep the most efficient way, people will do it. They are not gonna do PvP if that's the least efficient way of doing it, right? I saw actually a person suggest something which kind of resonated a little bit with me in some ways, right? Which was, whenever the Ashenvale event was up, you know, you get rep by killing the small little ads on the bosses. What would be quite cool to incentivize a little bit more PvP could be to actually, like, have people give rep when you kill them. So, like, whenever the Ashenvale event was up, doing, like, PvP and killing players in the zone would give you a little bit of Warsong rep, which could, you know, incentivize people to actually go out and seek more PvP when the event is activated. You know what I mean? But again, it's also a little bit of a problem with the server stability of it. Like, the layers are really bad. You keep getting layered back and forth between different Ashenvale layers. The event is bugged. It goes up and down with the progression. It's quite bad in many ways because it's just not built for that many people to be around. It would incentivize people selling honor for real money. I mean, I don't know, then, I mean, I don't think that's really, like, a big issue, honestly. Like, I don't think that would be, like, selling, like, honorable kills for that. I don't know, if it was a very, very little amount of rep, but you killed a hard player, right? Let's say you're Alliance, the Ashenvale event starts, there's a hard player, you kill him, you gain 1 rep with Warsong, right? I don't know, that could be kind of cool, but don't you just end up getting honor/rep trading, especially now that they have Ghost Reser, so people would just camp those and then trade raid from months to hours? I mean, I guess you're right, and I suppose this leads up to, like, another take I suppose I'm about to give, is that, like, maybe we are just the issue, chat. They could release the most perfect game ever, and we as players would ruin it, because the way that the game is played is always to effectivize the most efficient ways of playing, right? You know? The players are the issue because they will always find a way to abuse it. Yeah. It's the streamers. You know what? True. Frick the streamers.
For those that don't know, when Ashenvale was originally released, there was a huge problem with layer swapping to get
that was a big problem.
A ton of rep very quickly through the event. It was essentially an exploit, and it made anyone not doing it feel like it was a complete waste of time.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Blizzard fixed this. They fixed it quickly. They combined the status clock for Ashenvale events across all layers, and now most events happen around the same time, and it's a lot harder to layer abuse the system to farm a bunch of rep.
At least.
It's still possible, but it's mostly been fixed. That was a big W. And Blizzard also acted quickly for many other issues regarding Ashenvale.
They in general, they have been really responsive with fixing stuff in SoD. I will give them that. I know there's still a bunch of bots around the area, and there's still some buggy stuff with Ashenvale, but they have been really, really good with constantly nerfing hunters, which I think is a big W for Blizzard, for sure. What's up, Asher?
They fixed leashing issues with some of the lieutenants. They fixed rep rewards so that if you compete in the event, you actually get something out of it each time. They fixed the Zerg strat, where people were just sending 120-man groups to the final boss to Zerg down the boss as quickly as possible and getting max rep, making the event less than 2 minutes long, where originally it was scheduled for approximately 30 minutes. So they've come a long way in sort of keeping the integrity of the original idea of the Ashenvale PvP event intact and free of crazy or game-breaking bugs and exploits, which is awesome. But even after all of these changes and fixes to the game mode, the game mode still sucks.
Okay.
So much so that I don't think anyone would actually play the game mode if it wasn't for the insane amount of rep that comes from winning. I mean,
in many ways, there needs to be some sort of an incentive for people to do certain things, right? Same thing with, okay, would you guys all raid if there was no loot? If you got nothing out of it? There was no loot, nothing. You just raided for fun. I think a lot of people wouldn't. And there needs to be incentives to do things. And the incentive is the rep and a little bit honor, right? That's what it is, right? Maybe once, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I mean, perhaps some people probably would. But incentives in terms of, you know, either like in-game currency or, you know, rep or rewards is a big part of what drives people to do things in games, right? I just play Lost Ark. Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, right? So, like, I wonder if he's gonna suggest some fixes to the Ashenvale stuff, though. I would be interested to hear that. It's because we get rid of idiots who raid only because of loot.
it's hardly even a PvP encounter. It's essentially a PvP encounter where you are open world speedrunning 3 bosses, then killing a final boss before the enemy faction can. The most amount of PvP in this game mode is the PvP you get from grabbing 20 of your buddies and camping a road in between the 2 towns in the zone. It's
okay, I will just say though, all things aside, the build up to the event starting is what incentivizes a lot of really cool world PvP though. Because the PvP isn't really in the battle itself, it's to farm the players that leads up to the battle starting. Because for the battle to start, you need to actually do PvP. You need to like kill players and stuff like that in Ashenvale for it to begin. So all the PvP that you can get is actually like prior to the event even beginning. You know, so I think that's actually really big, and I think a lot of people constantly dismiss that. That is like, oh, well, the event sucks, there's no PvP. No, the PvP is before the event, right? We just hosted 3 races to fight against 2 Alliance on Living Flames just for fun multiple times. That's awesome, that's really cool. There's no way it actually works like that. You need to do things around Ashenvale for it to start, and one of those things is killing players in PvP. If a Horde player kills Alliance, then it incentivizes, it like increases the thing for it to start. It triggers the thingamajig. You can also just kill mobs and do stuff around in the zone, but regardless, that also incentivizes PvP, because that means that there's going to be more people around the area, right? Because there will be more people just like,
are you fucking kidding me? It
so
disappeared.
You can kill mobs and
that's
trigger
so
events.
annoying.
So where is PvP? PvP is running around and killing a player in an open world environment, and because there's more people running around in that open world environment trying to do quests and kill mobs, there will be more PvP, right? That's how it works. I promise you the masses would not like the Ashenvale PvP event if it would last long as fuck either. The same goes for the original AVs that lasted for days on some instances. It's not really fun for after a while. Yeah, I think overall the Ashenvale event was quite successful in many ways, even though it is incredibly bugged, right? In many ways, I suppose. You can add 2 runes in Ashenvale and remove bosses. World PvP. 2 runes in I'm not sure what that would do necessarily. Kind of like reward to complete 100% for your fraction. Yeah, I don't know.
Really, like,
I think that's a good point, though.
It's bad, man. Blizzard doesn't need to add new spirit healers to the game to make it more enjoyable. All adding the spirit healers does is make walking back to your body after you die even faster, which in this game mode is fine because really there isn't enough contention from the enemy factions on the boss for this to even matter. What I mean by that is think back to Overwatch 1 in a 2 capture point situation, where once the point you are capturing becomes extremely close to the enemy team's respawn point, you get this really frustrating match sometimes where the enemy team reses so fast that there is an inherent stall meta and a significant advantage that comes from being able to respawn so quickly. I don't think this will be a problem for WoW, so there's really no...
That's how it works in Alterac Valley too. You reach like a choke point where like the Horde or Alliance players, especially Alliance at the bridge, can just like hold that point, right? And then it'll just lead up to a turtle, basically. But that's just how it works with those kind of things, right? I'm intrigued to see how they would do the event that were supposedly, allegedly to be in Stranglethorn Vale, where there's going to be like some sort of like a domination thing with like certain, you know, capture points, or how they'll do it, right? They need to switch the places where Lieutenant respawns, make it impossible to avoid PvP. Oh, you mean like randomizing the spawns a little bit more, instead of having them be Soramgor Strand, you know, down at the Catapult and the Moonglade? That's an interesting point. That could work. But yeah. Horde Twin Towers are worse than the bridge if Horde decides to turtle. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. What I mean is that there's just a lot of choke points in Alterac Valley as well.
No downside of adding more spirit healers, but I really don't see enough of a benefit either. Saving you a couple minutes from walking back, I mean, it's just a convenience thing. You know,
but that's nice though. Having convenience in a PvP event like that, I think is good. I personally like that. I think adding those spirit healers is a W though, overall.
The real changes we want to see to this game mode are ways to make it actually fun. I want to get a notification on the Blue Post tracker and read something on the lines of, "We know Ashenvale is boring and sucks." So we completely overhauled the game mode, and now Ashenvale works like this. More spirit.
But how though? How would you make it work in a way that would be fun and intuitive and not have players abuse it? You can't. I really think you cannot do that, because people will find the most efficient way of doing it. It's the same thing in Warzone Goals with premates. People will throw games just to get more honor fast, right? They will, okay, we fight a premate. Oh, guys, let's just give up and let the other people win so that we can get into a new game, right? The random boss spawn would be good. I agree with that. I actually think that's quite an interesting way of doing it. So like having the boss spawns be random around Ashenvale instead of having them fixed always. I think that could be a good idea. I also think adding more spirit healers is actually good as well. I also think they shouldn't focus too hard on making the Ashenvale event as good as possible, because but I think what they should do though is take from Ashenvale and implement future game modes and learn from those, right? So like, you know, take what they learned from Ashenvale and then implement it better in the next like big open world PvP event, right? So like let the STV, if there's STV, like just make that better then, right? Less lag would be nice. That is definitely my biggest complaint about the whole thing, that it is quite laggy, but you know, yeah, that's a different conversation, I suppose. Arathi Highlands is the new event, not STV. I would actually love it if they did Arathi Highlands, not STV. Personally, I think STV is quite good as it is, and Arathi Highlands would make for a perfect open world PvP event instead of STV. Because I think STV is already hectic enough as it is, but yeah.
Healers are not going to fix the fundamental problems with the game mode. We need to address the problems of, one, WoW has never been good for open world massive PvP. It's always laggy.
Yeah,
it's
fair.
always exploitable.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel fun. The combat just isn't made for that. Maybe
okay, listen, the combat is Classic WoW is a great open world PvP game if it doesn't lag. Like managing two massive groups and going in and fighting each other is so fun. It is incredibly fun if it doesn't lag, right? That's the main thing. What's up, Nico? Hopefully having a happy day today, mate. What's up, Kasey, as well? Yes. World PvP on private servers were amazing. I agree. Yeah, I agree. The way that a lot of private servers, they handled the open world lag was they reduced the draw distance in certain, like, contested zones, right? If there was a lot of players within a certain area, the draw distance would be a little bit reduced, so, like, you'll be able to, like, play more without lag, right? But that also, like, have some other drawbacks, obviously.
Battle of Ashenvale should have just been instanced, or they should have created a completely different concept of the Battle of Ashenvale.
Okay.
Maybe one that focuses more on PvP. Speaking of which, there is no PvP in the Battle of Ashenvale.
Again, the PvP is leading up to the battle. There is a lot of PvP in Ashenvale, okay? And if you disagree, you probably haven't run through Ashenvale too much, right? No, it's not. 5v5 is max fun. Everything else is just chaos. But there's a fun thing in the chaos. And again, fun is subjective. But I do believe big open world battles with massive like armies is fun. To me, at least, and to a lot of other people. But fun is definitely subjective. Some people don't enjoy it, and that's completely okay. Right? It feels cool to be being a part of a massive battle in an MMO. Right? I like that a lot. Like the battle we had against the Silver Hand. You know, when we went over to Wetlands with my guild quota, and then we ran into the Silver Hand. There was a massive battle on the bridge. That was insanely fun. Imagine having an MMO and an actual MMORPG. Exactly, yeah.
Speedrun World PvE event. It's not some massive open world PvP encounter at all. You rarely clash with the enemy team, and no one ever defends in this game mode. It doesn't make sense to. You're not incentivized to do that, and it's a damn shame. They need to find a way to actually make this feel like a PvP event, specifically a large-scale open world one. So, the next blue post I see about Ashenvale, I need it to address one of these issues.
Okay.
Not put a band-aid on an open wound. I want to see massive changes to the event to make it actually fun, especially if they're expecting it to still be an active event in later phases of Season of Discovery. Let me know what you think. Let me know if I'm cooked or not. Like and subscribe.
Okay, I will say, I like Java Monkey a lot, and I think a lot of his videos are great, but I do think he's a little bit cooked, okay, in this video particularly. Because I think overall, the reception for Ashenvale has been quite, you know, welcoming in many ways. I think the PvP is quite good leading up to the battle. Obviously, there are some issues that needs to be addressed with it, but I think they should probably take the information from those that they gather from the event and implement them better into the future. You know, just make glaive point closer to each other so you're forced to PvP. I like the idea of randomizing the points, so like you wouldn't know like which point would be Horde or which point would be Alliance. So you would just go, oh shit, we gotta go over here, and then like you meet Alliance on the way, right? Imagine if every single spawn point of the bases were random. That could be kind of cool. I also think the adding more spirit healers was also quite nice as well. I do enjoy that too. I think that would be a way of incentivizing PvP. I also think maybe some sort of like a domination event could be quite sick, but I just don't know how it would be implemented quite well, because it is difficult to implement a good, well PvP event where people wouldn't just abuse it for the most amount of gain possible and the least amount of PvP. If people get rep for each honor kill defending boss would be cool to defend. Yeah, that's what I said as well, right? Having some sort of a gain from killing players would be quite cool, like a very small amount of rep maybe, or like something like that. Ashenvale would be nice if the servers weren't shit and I would lag out so frequently. That's very true as well. Having to defend was the point that Java made. Defending creates more PvP battles. In my experience, there's actually been a lot of instances where we go as Horde and Alliance comes in and defends the base so they can like get a lead on the other boss. I think it's happened quite a lot. It doesn't happen every single game, but there is some times where, you know, the opposite faction comes in and defends, which makes for some fun battles. But overall, interesting video. I think I would like to see like some of his solutions that he think he could come up with for this to be fixed, and I would like to see how they're going to be implementing it in the future PvP, open world PvP thing, whether it's in STD or Rocky Highlands side. Keeping the bosses from being killed for a certain time would give rep to nearby people. Yeah, that could be a way of doing it as well. Yeah, like having like incentivize people to defend, right? So like you could like gain something out of defending as well. Fraction that loses race usually goes for defense. Yeah, exactly. First to kill certain amount of players, etc. Like 1,000, and first faction to reach 0. Ah, so you mean like an event where you need to kill an amount of players to win. So instead of having it like kill a bunch of bosses, that could be an interesting event as well. What if there was some zones like in the world? Whenever the event would start, there would be like certain zones where you would have to go and then kill people within that little zone to gain like kill points, and then whoever gets the most kill points within those zones would like progress into another zone, right? And then you would have to go into that zone and kill a bunch of players there. I don't know. There's a lot of ways you can do it, and there's a lot of ways you can actually incentivize PvP, right?
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I do feel really happy and confident that I am gonna be playing Resto for the raid. Slash like Moonkin slash Resto. I actually feel really good about that. I have good gear. I'm stoked to not have to feral. I really am. Are you kidding me? Really? Crap. A bug, huh? Oh, yeah. Really? Are we allowed to replace people if they die? Oh, yeah. We're expecting deaths. I'm just gonna Tiger's Eye. Tate has been farming for like hours. Oh, that's good. I just got another one! I just got another one, bro! Oh That's great. I got 2 Tiger's Eye in like a few minutes. I wonder if this is actually a low-key decent Tiger's Eye farming spot or something. So guys, we have 65 boar meats. You guys think that's good? Yes, yes. Alright, cool. That wasn't too bad. And then we'll get some more scrolls, and then we'll go farm some SPP mats and fat mats. Savix at 25. Yes! Alright, boys. Savix is 25. There we go. So everyone is 25 except Ozzy and Gusu. Gusu at 22. Beautiful. How the hell is that in the pool? I don't think it is. How the hell do you aim this? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Shadow Prots, I'll make. Oh my gosh. That scared me so hard. Holy hell. What the hell? That was so freaky, man. I'm just hanging out fishing and a freaking rare elite is coming out of nowhere. Okay, it's not an elite actually, it's just a normal mob, I think. Bro, imagine I just die like that. It's like a random mob that just owns. Five agility cloak. Not bad. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think I've ever been this prepared for a raid in my entire life. Like, at any raid ever. I don't think I've gone this hard. Like having Rumsey Rums and smoked sage fish and elixirs. Like yeah, I've bought all these things from the auction house, but I've never like farmed this out one by one by hand in my life. I don't think. I'm too invested in this raid to focus on my job. Well, I hope we don't disappoint, man. I hope we don't. Bro, imagine we run up and we all wipe on the first boss. Oh my god. I can make 4 shadow protection potions. I have 5 Brave Moss and 4 King's Blood. Do you think I need any more? I guess I could use like a 5th, because I could use 2 on Akumai, or 1 on Akumai, 2 on Kelris, 1 on Akumai, and 1 on the Murloc class. Maybe I'm good. 2 Scroll of Strengths. I'm gonna buy both of those for our raid. 2 Scroll of Protections. 1 Scroll of Spirit, 1 Scroll of Intellect. Shadow Oil Recipe. Why should I buy that? Probably just leave it for someone else. I'll buy the Major Oil. And we have FAPs. And I don't even know if we're gonna need the FAPs, but we have them. Boys, are we freaking prepped or are we prepped? Shadow Prots, FAPs, Rumsey Rum, Sage Fish, Elixirs, Chrono Boon. Yeah, I think we are pretty freaking prepped, man. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty damn good. Are we using Boon? So, I really didn't want to, but I think we're all set on using it. I still might pose the question to the raiders and see what we're thinking. I think we use it. I think we probably should use it if we want to actually clear. I think if we don't use it, it's basically going to be like we're gonna die. Of course you use it. It's a question because yeah, not using it is a bit more glory. But yeah, I think we have to use it. I think we kind of have to with these rules. This was December 20th, December 21st. Rav, on the DL, thinking about doing a short SSF HC SoD series around a totally hardcore guild to clear BFD using the hardcore add-on. And look at us now, boys. And look at us now. Let's go. We're so close to glory.
Good luck on the raid. Hunter and Priest nerfs just went out.
Are you kidding me? Guys, are the Hunter nerfs out? Hunter and Priest nerfs just went out. Smiley face. Nice timing. Great timing, Blizzard. Oh my gosh. The nerfs are in. The nerfs are in, boys. Tater Totem says that's okay because we like it hard. Guzu said he's never healed a raid with Goliath. Guzu is the only priest. If Guzu doesn't have his heals like sharp, we're gonna have deaths. He needs instant dispels. Yo, Guzu, how much HP do you have? Yeah, Kumaria.
Oh yeah, I have a 592 unbuffed.
Wait, 592?
Yeah, unbuffed, of course.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
How much damage does the turtle hit for on the explosion?
Let's go! Oh my god!
750. Okay, so you're gonna get one shot. Yeah. Okay. What if we pre-shield?
Fuck
He won't even be here.
yes!
He won't even be here.
No, I got.
How much is your power shield?
Fortitude is like 26 stamina.
And then he has his buff. And...
Yeah. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, just in case like any of us die, hopefully we don't. But do we have like bench warmers too, or?
Yeah, I have someone coming in for you, Sav.
No. Yeah, I might die. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I have 2 backups for your spot.
Okay.
No, we do have people on the bench, but
We have
I
people on the
really
bench?
want to
Okay.
do this with no deaths, boys. I know we
Yeah. That's the plan.
I think that's the plan.
Oh, I really think we have great heals with this as a druid priest. Like, I really think we could do it deathless. I don't know. What's the holdup? Oh, they're shouting out their sponsors, Starforge. Guys, exclamation Starforge in the chat to grab a brand new PC. Are we RP walking?
Yeah. RP walk until I get that done, and I'll catch up.
There's no way we're RP walking, Tate. Bro, dude, we have to cross the whole damn zone, man. It's getting late for some people. It's getting late for Guzu, Tate.
Where is the rest of the group?
No, man, it's not
Through
late at
Istranar,
all.
right?
Everyone's already there, man.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, can you guys hurry
I'm
up?
eager.
I'm over
How
here
long have you
waiting.
been live?
What?
9 hours.
Holy!
Yeah, I've been leveling for 9.
Wait, did that come through my stream?
That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
Fucker bubbled right when I...
That spell isn't ready yet.
Yo! Bruh! Well... Shit.
I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet. Far away.
Dude. 13 block, 6 strength. What's the armor on it? 623. So this is technically better as far as like tankiness goes, but this is more damn. I don't know. No way, man. Oh, I hate these mobs so much. Fuck you, man. Seriously. It never drops that.
I don't. Can't cast that yet. It's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
If we had a mana regen like shamans do, we would be broken, I guess. Yep.
I need a turret. That spell is still recharging. Aragal.
Ooh, heavy leather.
I can't attack that. Can't attack that target.
Damn. Crazy. Good fucking run for me. Feel kind of bad that none of them got anything, but fuck it, dude. We got our fucking ring. We got the shield, which I don't even know if I'm going to use that shield now that I think about it, but we're going to hang on to it just in case. Fucking dope. I am pretty happy with how that all turned out. Not going to lie.
I supply only the finest goods.
Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking happy about that. Pretty happy. And we made some gold. We're gonna make some more gold by selling that shit. Got some bandages finally. Really don't want to farm. So ew. Right. All right, so let's recap. What do we need to do at this point? We need to Ashenvale. I don't need to farm any dungeons anymore, I don't think. BFD for helmet. We do need to go to the auction house and see if we can get Battleforged shoulder guards of the Tiger. Or see where we can fucking try to find that. BFD for hands, BFD for legs, roll drop, BFD for weapon, BFD for neck, PvP for the cloak. So we just got to get the cloak. And then I'm going to get the neck until High Tide Choker is available. Yeah, that's got strength agility on it. We got the Pearl today. We got Fathom Blade today. We got the boots. Yeah, I don't foresee me getting the bracers. I don't foresee me getting the bracers or the ring, the other ring. Unfortunately, I just don't see that. So we're at 277 gear score now. That's so fucking PogChamp. Damn. Well, let's go. I guess we go to Ashenvale.
Where would you like to fly to?
I would like my world buff, but I don't want to die.
Light.
Fuck it. Battle for Ashenvale Tracker? I don't want an add-on, I want... care about that. My character's on a PvE server and the main way, if not the only way, the progress percentage will go up is by people questing. People aren't flagged in general, which is totally fine, but the horde percent will be forever build much slower and a PvP slower server. I'm sure contested questing areas getting into the BFD raid will honorable kills for both factions, but I don't expect it to happen on my server. I want event, but I also want to do dungeons. Use the auction house. But it's somewhat that isn't also no close to flagging all the time on wild growth. Any lava lash? For the LFG channel, my server has people looking for groups. tracks it like they did in some fires. Nova instance tracker. Already doing this? Yeah, but it tracks it while you're in the zone. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that only works if you're online and have a guildmate on. You both use the add-on? Requires someone being in the zone. Google sucks, man. I Google something and I literally don't get an answer to what I'm Googling. Fucking annoying. Does anyone know if there is a way to track the Ashen Veil outside of the zone? Ain't nobody gonna fucking tell me. Have it. Oh, I see. Never mind. Is it? Fuck. Could be getting those strange Strangle kelps too, man. Bro, man. Grr. I wonder if the chain is better than... Man, dude, I don't think so, right? This isn't telling me. I wonder if 60 upgrades does. Can I delete this? Bro, what? Oh, it's that much of a downgrade? We gotta get there. We gotta get there. Go, 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 go. Ugh. Run, run, Rudolph. Santa's gotta make it to town. Bigga digga, bigga digga, bigga digga, bang, bang.
Battle for Ashenvale starts when both Alliance and Horde reach 100%. Now, you can acquire this percentage by killing players randomly in Ashenvale, or killing mobs. Killing all the creatures, killing players, really killing anything will help you get the percentage up for your faction. Now, when both percentage marks reach 100%, that's when we start having fun. Alright, so here we are, the Horde is at 100%, the Alliance is at 99%, so in just a few moments, a big boss is going to spawn here. That's because we're at one of 3 designated starting points. These are one of 3 bases. Both Horde and Alliance during this event race to down 3 separate bosses at 3 separate bases scattered around Ashenvale, and then go and kill the general. The first to do this, whether Horde or Alliance, will win the event, and the percentage timer or percentage count up will restart. Now, we're going to talk about once this starts. Oh, there it is. You'll see. Now, one thing you want to make sure of is that you're one of the first 40 people to hit the boss. If you're not, you will not get the rep gain. So you want to make sure that you're one of the first 40. It's kind of broken, and Blizzard, please fix this, because I just feel bad for that 41st person. It's not cool. So let's look at the map while they clear out some of that trash there. You'll notice over here we have a Horde base. This is Shredder, And then we have a Horde catapult base and a Horde lumber mill. Likewise, we have an Alliance research, we have an Alliance glaive, and we have an Alliance runestone. Now, there's also the Alliance main Moonwell base and the Horde bonfire right here. These are where the massive generals actually spawn, but unlike pre-hotfix, you can't just zerg them down anymore. They're immune and they hit really, really hard unless you gray out these 3 bases. So it's a race. You can go into looking for group or LFG and find a group for this all the time. There's always one going for every battle. If you don't know how to do that, go into your chat settings, go into your global channels, and make sure 5 looking for group is checked. It should be noted all of the bosses are very, very similar. They all do the same thing, at least the Horde bosses for the Alliance. All they're gonna do is basically hit a main tank. Randomly, they're gonna aggro drop, target somebody, and charge them. After that, they're gonna have this whirlwind phase. It really does hurt. If you're a rogue and you have evasion, you can pop it and go in and actually not take any damage, which is really cool. But any other classes, you want to make sure that you're not in on that, because it will really, really chonk you. And like I said, the most unfortunate part is you have to be one of the first 40 people who have hit the boss to actually get rep, but killing one of these, if you did hit it correctly, is going to give you 100 rep. Also, the little peons that we kill around the boss, these guys right here, will give anywhere between 5 and 15 reputation apiece. Now for the Alliance, that reputation goes to Silverwing Sentinels, but I'm not sure what the Horde faction or PvP reputation is called, but it's the same reputation you get in Warsong Gulch that you're gonna get in this event. One of the smartest things you can do is set your Hearthstone in Astronar if you're Alliance, and then of course in the Retreat if you're Horde, and kill the furthest one first. Now you'll notice in this, the Alliance is actually, let's see here, not doing that great. Hordes still have 2 bases up, and we have only killed the 1. So you can see they grayed out our Alliance base up here and our base down here. That means all they have to do is kill a glaive base, and then they can take out our general. So in this one, we got some catching up to do. A couple moments later, and it looks like the second raid group actually cleared it out, so now the Alliance is winning. We can go straight to the bonfire now, and that's where we're heading. That's where the big Horde general is. Now remember, only the first 40 get rep, so you want to get there quickly. If you haven't already, make sure you get your mount. You get this at a friendly rank, so it's not that hard. Now, let's see if we can do something here. Yeah, we definitely can. That was, that's why I love Rogue, guys. I'm going to be doing my Rogue guide very, very soon, but you just melt people. So let's go ahead and get to this general. One thing that you should note on these bosses, they all have designated barriers. So in this case, if Khazragor goes too far outside of this barrier, he's going to reset entirely and all your progress will be lost. You'll have to worry about retagging him again and all that fun stuff. So just make sure whenever you are fighting these bosses, your group is doing the best they can to keep him inside of the barrier. Immediately after one faction downs the main general, the percents on the top of your Battle for Ashenvale progress will reset at 0, all of the bases will disappear, and everything starts all
Alliance
over
Keeper of the
again.
Grove has
If you
fallen,
enjoyed
weakening the
check
Alliance
out some of
General.
my other ones, you might find some help from them. And make sure to subscribe, it really helps the channel.
Can I solo this Stormguard Keep quest, chat? Can I do it? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, no, no, no. No, no. Easy. Should we check it out? Should we check it out? There's stealthers. There's stealthers. There's prowlers, man. That's the awareness coming in. I've been playing this game my whole freaking life, chat.
Oh, there's gonna be a big fucking fight right here. I think I'm starting to understand how this shit works. Fringe. Wait, I see a rune over here. Or, I mean, a herb. That's important. King's Blood? Someone fucking took it? Oh, nice. Are we winning? Damn. We wiped the horde? Oh, ho, 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 ho. So we just go to boss now and we win, right? Is that how that shit works? Oh my god! I'm so fucking dead. Run! That's a lot of horde. Oh, go away, man. He got trapped. Bitch. He'll never catch me. Catch me. Oh my god. Holy moly. Oh, we're winning. We're winning. He's still gonna kill Glaive. Bonfire. Is that the last? Bonfire. Is that where we're going? Board headquarters. Bonfire. Bro, I ain't gonna make it in time. Do I have to be in a group? Oh, I'm not gonna make it in time. That sucks. Let's go. I'll take it. Oh yeah, I'm not Horde. I can run by this space. We. Who? 38. You're 2 years older than me. What do we got over here? King's Blood. Mine. Stay away, bear. All right. Dude, what a good day for the Paladin, man. Now we're gonna get our trinket, or I mean not our trinket. We're gonna get, well, actually, yeah. Wait, no, are we? We are gonna get necklace for sure, and maybe trinket. I'll buy it for PvE purposes. We're gonna get our mount too. Damn, I'm about to do a giant gold sink into this right now. And then we're pretty fucking ready for the war song spam. Not that I want to do that tonight. I'm not going to. Damn, what can we do at this point? We're just on BFD farm at this point, right? We could try to find, we can try to gold farm, I guess.
That spell is that's still recharging. Can't cast that yet. Still recharging.
Dude, Divine Storm hits so hard. Crazy. What is this? Oh my god. Herbs are so hard to see in this fucking game, I swear. They just blend in with the environment. Sheesh. Uh-oh. Got some action over here. Oh man, Shaman fucking Hunter? I can't take on Shaman Hunter. They don't see me. Ooh, we wait till they engage.
Get him. Spell isn't ready yet. Can't cast that yet.
Got him.
Can't cast that yet.
We could just run around Ashenvale and kill people. Yeesh. What is the range on this? 30 yards. So if a hunter is really fucking good, he technically can outrange me. But he would have to be like next level Pog champ good. He would have to like see me way before. There's a way to climb this fucking mountain, if I remember correctly. I think. Don't remember though. Oh. Is it over here? Oh. Yep. I don't think life fruit is valuable yet until phase 2, but we are close. So it might become more valuable. Brave, homie. You're gonna pull that thing. Come on. I'm pulling this for sure.
I need a target. I can't stand here. That spell isn't ready. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I need to get the exorcism rune. All right, we're gonna do that. That's better for PvE, for DPS. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on here? Can I get up this? Hello? Okay. Oh, hello. Board.
Can't cast that yet.
Not worth. They look like they have gear. Oh man, we got some pre-mades going on.
May the blessings of the night be yours, friend. I am Ileana Moonblaze, and I am the main supplier for the Silverwing Sentinels here in Ashenvale. As you improve your standing with the Sentinels, I will make available to you a fine selection of goods that you can use inside Warsong Gulch. Should you find yourself in need of item repair, I also provide those services. You've certainly begun to prove yourself to us, adventurer.
Beauty.
As a reward, please take this care package. Inside it, you'll find rations and bandages that are usable only inside Warsong Gulch.
Do we get the
As
neck?
you continue to prove yourself inside the Gulch, you'll find that these items will become available to you for purchase. Rations become available when you are friendly with us, and bandages when you are honored.
How do I get Warsong honored? Fuck. Didn't know it was honored, man. Sucks. 10 gold, man. I'm gonna be down to 23 gold now. Worth though.
The Shah fell out.
Fog Champers. Holy shit. No way. Really? Oh, this is gonna be fast. Oh, we just chill then. What the fuck is going on? I'm all about it. That's quick as fuck, boy. quick as fuck. I'm about that life. Oh. I could work on the one-hander, is what I technically could do. Data Strike Avenger Shield, that makes sense. I'm almost wanting to go with this build. Damn, I almost kind of want to go this build. How much am I losing? Like, real talk. Like right now, I'm at 415, right? 349. And a Reckoning Avenger Shield. What do we got? We got Basil's Basher and Head Splitter. I don't fucking... Damn, I wish I got that. Shell Plate Barrier. I got the Ancient Arctic Buckler, so that is better than Manor Crest. I figured as much. It gives more stamina, it gives more block, and it gives more armor. So I got that. I got this for no reason. Where is it? Yeah, like, this gives more armor, more block, more stamina. This gives strength, but who cares about that? I wonder if it hurls a holy shield at the enemy, dealing holy damage, dazing them, jumping to... I wonder how this is affected. Like, what affects the damage modification on this? Is it just a flat number no matter what piece of gear you're wearing? Or is it affected by spell power? Is it affected by strength? Is it affected by, like, the block value? Or the armor value? Like that, I don't know. See, shit like that is where it's like... But yeah, this shield's just... Ancient Arctic Buckler. Yeah, it's just better. If shield plate barrier drops, well, I mean, 12 strength. Iron shield spike. Shit, if no one needs it, next time I run the fucking... Yeah. Oh, yeah. We could go get that real quick, maybe? Let me load up the guide. Oh, let's go get this. Bro. How the fuck do I get in there? Yet. Well, rip. What the fuck? Do we get in there, man? Have to run all the way around? Alright, whatever. We need to get... Duskwood. Is that the only place to get it? Learn the exorcism and turn undead spells. Make sure you learn exorcism and turn undead spells from your class trainer. Yeah, I have both of those. For the Barons. Nope, the PvP event is about to start soon. I could kill this shit and speed it up. Is what we could do. Damn.
I'm out of range.
Whoa. Whoa. I'm a paladin. You can't do that to me.
Charging.
Been getting a lot of random people adding me on Snapchat lately. Don't really get it. Seal of command, baby. This motherfucker, bro.
Charging.
Fucking piece of shit, bro. You're not coming over here and stealing my fucking herb, bitch.
I need a target. I do.
gonna try.
I do.
No bubble now. We need to get... We need to get over there, but I don't remember... Oh, cool. Wrong weapon on. I should never swapped. Pretty dope. Imagine if I had the right weapon on. I think we just chill right here. We got 15 minutes. Don't know how accurate it is. We just chill. Damn, I kind of want to play a game of Overwatch, but I don't want to miss this event either. I think I... Oh, hello.
Too far away. I'm gonna binge. Still recharging.
Got him. I feel like a druid should never lose to a paladin, especially a boomy. They can just kite me indefinitely, especially with my build. I'm PvE spec. I would have to have Pursuit of Justice. Guy literally just fucking... That's hilarious. Overwatch 2. Meta Rising.
Hello everybody and welcome to the channel. What we're going to do in this video is break down the best and the worst heroes for Overwatch 2 Season 8 mid-season balance patch, because there have been some changes, and I've got to be honest, ladies and gentlemen, there have been some insane changes. So look at this. We've got, these are patch notes. I'm not going to go over them here, but I'm just going to quickly, scroll through. So Mauga gets a big nerf. Hopefully this takes him out of the meta, but we'll get on to that in a moment. Orisa gets buffed for some reason. Why would you buff Orisa? Anyway, Orisa gets buffed, and it's a really ridiculous buff as well, because it's the removal of fall-off damage from a primary fire. Rodog gets a healing nerf. Sojin gets a railgun buff because Blizzard, I don't know. Sombra gets a little bit of a buff to stealth, but she's still pretty good anyway. Anna gets a nerf to anti-nade, and obviously the plus healing effect on the nade as well. But will it be enough to make her not essentially S tier? No. Iliari gets a buff, which only really matters if you are literally amazing with aim, because if you're going to miss your shots, it's not really going to make any difference. And then Lifeweaver gets a buff as well. But yeah, I think the first place to start is obviously with Mauga. We'll get Mauga in and we'll stick him in, because I've played a few games with this Mauga, and I'll be honest, I think he doesn't feel as great to play, which is kind of the point. Like, I mean, I think I had like an 87% win rate on Mauga over nearly 40 games. That is actually insane. And I want him nerfed. I don't think anyone wants to play with Mauga versus Mauga because it's so sort of one-dimensional. Yeah, there's an argument for some supports might enjoy playing with Mauga because, you can obviously reliably, easily heal him. And obviously, if the other supports are not healing their Mauga and it's a Mauga versus Mauga, then your Mauga's going to win. And if you're playing Anna and you throw the anti-nade on the enemy Mauga at the right time, then you're going to win and all that stuff. Anyway, let's start off with Mauga. I'm going to put him as okay. Now, I would like to put him in trash tier unplayable, but I still think he's got some uses. Like, he's really strong against Winston. He literally deletes Winston from the game. And he can be pretty good against, obviously, a Reinhardt as well. I think he's going to suffer against Ramattra. I think he's going to be really strong against him. Sigma is pretty good against denying his damage, and now he does basically less damage because he needs to reload more often. And I think, you know, Roadhog is okay against him as well. Orisa is going to be really strong against him now because she's literally had a Giga buff against Mauga because he can no longer crit her when he sets her on fire when she's using Fortify. And also she can just do damage to him from range because she's got like no fall-off damage on a primary fire, which is insane. But I'm going to leave him at C tier. I would like to get rid of him. I think for the health of the game, he needs to not be... He can't be meta, this hero. He's like the Brig version of a tank. I'm going to get slaughtered in the comments for that. All right. I think the next place to start is go straight in with the S tier. Who are the best like heroes in the game right now? So I think we're just going to go in with the best hero. It's Kiriko. Yeah, she is... I mean, have you guys seen the clips of Kiriko literally dueling the back line of the enemy team and then just teleporting out? She's not even being played as a support. She's just doing massive amounts of damage. She's got teleport, which is the ultimate get out of jail card. She can also Suzu herself as well if she needs, you know, the heal and remove any negative effects. Her damage is insane, which we're starting to see now. Players are getting really good with the kunai, and they are quite forgiving with the hitbox on them as well. So this hero is insane. And the reason why she's insane, extreme mobility, great healing output, amazing, and I mean absolutely amazing ability in Suzu to remove negative effects and just remove the player sort of out of existence for that moment in time so they don't even take damage. Insanity, just incredible. Her ultimate wins fights. She's the only counter to Ana, so if you get it with an anti-nade, you need Kiri. She was super strong with Malgameta because obviously it all depended on if the enemy... If you got hit with anti-nade, your Kiriko needed to teleport in and drop Suzu on you or throw the Suzu on you so you could win that fight, as you would lose the fight and you would lose the team fight. Just incredible. Literally just incredible. Like, I don't know what they're going to do with Kiriko. I've got the feeling that Kiriko is sort of the face of Overwatch 2, so they probably want to keep her strong. And I bet you she sells a lot of skins as well. Sort of like Mercy in that regard. So, I don't know. But whatever. Kiriko, literally the best hero in the game. That's it. End of story. Okay, so following up, we're going to go with another amazing support hero. This is Ana. Now, Ana has been nerfed. Yes. Anti-nade is not as effective, and obviously the plus healing effect from it is not as effective. Just again to show you the patch notes, it's literally 0.5 seconds. The question will be, will it be enough? Will this make much of a difference? Yeah, it's going to reduce her power level, but again, the thing with Ana is she's got really good healing output, good damage output, not as good as Kiriko, but good damage output. You could say Kiriko's got maybe better effective damage, I don't know, but it's still really good. You've got Nade, which is still really good. Sleep, which is really good. Nano, which is good as well. She's just really, really good. And again,
this is actually faster than
she can only really be countered
Warsong.
by a Kiriko. And if there isn't a Kiriko on the enemy team, you're going to get a ton of value. All right, let's move on to the next hero. And I think this was kind of... We're just going to go for Sojin to begin with. This is insane. This is actually insane. So Sojin was the best DPS in the game during the Malga meta, and arguably before that. So what you've got is high mobility, but you've got Railgun. Now, it's very easy to charge Railgun up off a Malga. Really easy to hit. Just pump your damage into him, then try and Railgun one of the squishy targets in the backline. But what Blizzard have decided to do is they've looked at the DPS and gone, hey, the best DPS is Sojin. So what we're going to do is buff Sojin. Now, there's a bit of confusion I've seen online about this. So what this is she will not go under 25% rail charge if she's charged above 25% rail charge, if that makes any sense. So when she basically doesn't spawn with 25%, she spawns with 0. But if you start doing damage with primary fire and maybe you get 60 charge and then let it decay, it will only decay down to 25. Of course, if you fire the railgun, it will go back down to 0. So it's marginal, let's say, but it's a buff. And why buff literally the best DPS hero? It makes no sense. If you are a Sojin player, play Sojin. She's incredibly strong right now, and of course pairs really, really well with a Mercy and all of that stuff. She's just really, really good. You can flank with her. You can just destroy the back line with her. She's a very safe hero to play. Play Sojin. Blizzard have buffed her, and they've literally lost their mind. Okay, so I think in terms of... If we look at the other DPS option, I think this is where things are going to get a bit controversial, to be fair, because I really want to put Mei in this tier. I think Mei is very strong in the game, but I think only when paired with something like a Sojin. Because if you've got Mei and then you've maybe got like, I don't know, kind of a Junkrat with the Mei, for example, it's not going to be as great. You know, you need that sustained damage output from the Sojin or that sustained threat. And then Mei obviously works with the tanks. I think Mei was good against Malga as well. But I think she's just good anyway. And I've got a feeling that we're going to see Ramatra and Sigma being played as the 2 tanks. And Mei is really good against those. So I think I've literally got to put Mei in S tier. Because I think she's ultra survivable. She's like a mini tank. She's got good damage output. She's super disruptive. Her ultimate, again, is an ult that can just win fights. Unless Kiriko, Suzu's, whoever's in it. But yeah, really strong. Honestly, super strong right now. And I think, honestly, to follow this up, we're just going to go for Ramatra. I'm tempted to put Sigma in the top tier. But I might put Sigma in A tier. Because I think Ramatra is better than Sigma. Now, a lot of this relies on players just getting used to using Ramatra. And I think Ramatra has actually been strong all throughout the Mauga meta. But Mauga has just been so insanely strong that Ramatra's found it quite difficult to get value. But still, he's quite effective against Mauga if you play around your barrier in your tank form. Although you're not really doing anything. You're kind of just like blocking his damage. And he's got the initiative in a lot of the fights. But in your non-tank form as Ramatra, your projectiles are bigger on your primary fire. So it's more easy to do, is that even more reliable, let's say, to do damage. So you can actually spend more time in your sort of mini form doing damage and then drop your shield when you need to, or deploy your barrier when you need to, and then go into your big tank form if you're going to take a lot of damage, or you need to do damage through shields. I think he's going to be the best tank, and he's the tank that I want to put time into now, going forward into Season 9, because I don't think Mauga is relevant anymore, and Mauga was just a joke of a hero being super OP. I think Sigma is still going to be strong if you're a good Sigma player. You know, you're a poke tank, right? And that's what Ramatra is, right? He's also in the same category, really. I think Reinhardt's still going to suffer. I think Junker Queen's okay as well, but we'll get onto them in a second as we go through this list. But yeah, that's a pretty solid group of heroes so far, and I think that's a team. When I look at it, if I loaded in and I had that as my team, I'm taking it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be too worried about that. I am tempted to put Sigma up there as well, though. You know, like I do think Sigma. You know, just because I'm a Sigma fanboy, I'm just going to put Sigma up there. But I think Sigma is below Ramatra and is basically an A tier. But because I'm a fanboy, I'm going to put him in S tier, basically for the same reasons. You know, good poke tank, good survivability, good damage output, just a good hero, great ultimate as well. Probably the only weakness with Ramatra, you could probably argue that Sigma's ultimate is a lot better than Ramatra's for getting that value, but so Ramatra's does work in a lot of scenarios. So yeah, okay. I think overall pretty decent. Okay, we're going to go into the A tier now, and I think I've got the feeling this is going to be quite a popular tier because there's a lot of heroes that I think are quite good. And are definitely better than, like, me just saying they're decent. Right, let's break this down. So, do we start with supports, or do we go in with... Well, I guess we could go with Ashe. I think Ashe... No, actually, maybe I want to put Ashe a bit lower. I don't know about Ashe. Okay, let's just go for this. So, really strong heroes right now. I'm going to say, I think... Let's just go for it, right? So Bap, I'm going to put Bap in really strong, really good support, really good damage output. He is probably competing with Kiriko in terms of overall damage output with supports. He's just good. Like, Lamp's always a good ability. Probably too strong, but it's still a good ability. His ultimate's okay. It's generally better if you just use it for yourself and be... you know, selfish with it, but I think he's fine. Like, he's okay, and he's probably going to benefit. I mean, he was kind of okay with Mauga as well, because it was easy to apply the heals to Mauga, and let's say a more mobile tank would be. But yeah, I think he works okay with Ram and Sigma if you're going to pop those as your tanks. Yeah. Now, I think talking of tanks, we're going to go for Orisa, because this is an anomaly. I don't know why Blizzard have done this, right? I don't know why Blizzard have gone... Let's remove fall-off damage penalty from augmented fusion driver. And while we're at it, let's make her immune to taking forced critical hits, which basically means so she can't take the damage from a... like, if she's set on fire from Mauga, then when Mauga attacks her with his alternate fire, he won't do crit damage to her if she's using Fortify. So yeah, a buff against Mauga, so she's going to be even better against him, and just a buff against everyone else. But this is going to... I mean, do you guys remember when we were in a very, very strong Orisa meta, and it was basically because the damage you could do at that sort of mid-range was really good for a tank, and I feel like we're just going back into that now. So instead of actually shooting the enemy tank, which you should never really be doing as Orisa unless the tank was about to die, or you wanted to javelin them to interrupt an ability... You just focused on their back line. You focused on the DPS. You're just going to do that even more. So I think we're just going to see a world of Orisa just running in and just being extremely hard to kill because she's Orisa, and then just doing tons of damage. She could be S tier. I don't want to put her S tier because I don't want to believe that she's going to be S tier, but she could be, and I'm a bit worried, to be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a bit worried. Okay, next up, I want to keep this tanky. Give me my Junker Queen. Yeah, I think Junker Queen is really strong. She is the template for a brawler tank. If Blizzard want to add brawler tanks into the game, base them on this. Don't base them on Malga because he's not great. So the reason I like her is she's actually quite hard to hit for a tank. She's got a pretty slim silhouette when it comes to the size of a hitbox. Her damage output is pretty good, and she's a bit of a nuisance to deal with against certain tanks. Like, I think she can be okay against Ramattra as well. Probably less so against Sigma, but I think she's just okay. But again, the problem is probably going to be with tanks. You're going to see a lot more Orisa, so I'm not too sure if Junker Queen into Orisa is going to be that great. She is okay against Orisa, don't get me wrong, because again, it's a bit difficult for Orisa to land the damage on the Junker Queen. The Junker Queen can get in there and do quite easy damage to Orisa, so she can be pretty strong against her. But I think she's one of those heroes where you need to be able to play the hero. You can't just go, I'm going to pick Junker Queen, but I'm a Reinhardt player, because you're not going to be able to play the hero. It's sort of a less extreme example of trying to play Wrecking Ball, who, well, Wrecking Ball's going down here. Spoiler. Anyway, let's just get Wrecking Ball. We're slamming on Wrecking Ball. Get him. He's not right. Okay, so I think he's trash because I can't play him. But if you can play him, then he's playable. Now, this is a hero that's being reworked, and we expect this to come in Season 9. So he could go up the tiers, but at the moment, I'm just going to stick him there. If you can play him, then play him. He can still be quite frustrating to play against. Now, Ashe. Ashe, in terms of like... Right, I think we can go through quite a few DPS here quite quickly. And I think I'm just going to start loading them in here because I think, in fact, I'm going to put my... next is Doom, actually. And you know, she's not very mobile, really. You go up in the air and you just stick out. And I'm going to now argue for why it would be great to ban Mercy. Full screen with this. It's got to be said, with these tier lists, if you are highly specialized in one hero, just play that hero. I mean, that's the fastest way to rank up in this game. It is the... We've played this game for years now. Originally, I hated that because I wanted everyone to be able to flex and all this. It doesn't matter. Just be a one-trick pony and you'll win. That's the way of the game. That's how it works. That's the way of the game. It's been like that ever since it came out. So yeah, if you're highly specialized in Moira, then just, I don't know, keep playing Moira. But as you rank up, get ready for people to start saying, get off the Moira. We need a Kiriko because we're losing, because we don't have Suzu. You know, that'll start happening probably. Oh, hang on, let's bring the nerf in. Here's the nerf. I was looking over at the Winston. I almost want to put Winston in really strong. And the reasoning for that is I want him to be strong. Now, Winston is... way at the enemy team, or a Mei just running around in a fight. She's going to be better than OK. Obviously, the big winners and losers here. The loser is Malga. I think he's going to go down into just not being played, which is good. The big winners, though, are weird heroes. Like, why is Sojin winning? Why is Orisa winning? But I do think Ramattra is the one on the outside here who has been strong throughout Malga meta. But Malga was so strong, he just made Ramattra look crap. But now we're going to see Ramattra get played. And I'm really looking forward to, like, getting to grips with the hero because he's such a cool design, such a cool hero, cool lore, cool, amazing voice acting. Sigma's also got the same as well, but I've played a lot of Sigma, so maybe it's time to start playing a bit of Ramattra. And I think I'm pretty confident with this. I think this looks okay. I don't think there's any ultra trash tier heroes that are just unplayable. I think they're all going to have their place. But I do think the Iliari buff is kind of just like here nor there, really. It's not really enough to make the hero viable, and I think that comes down to the fact she's built around having healing pylon. So if that healing turret isn't out, then it's a problem. And we've seen Blizzard nerf the shields on the turret, I think, to make it more susceptible to damage, easier to kill. Its healing output as well, I think they nerfed at one point. So obviously there's a fine line there. You make it too strong and she's just going to be really good. You make it too weak, and then why are you picking the hero? You know, there are other supports like Zen and like your definitely Kiriko who are doing more damage. And
what is this design purpose here? Minimum and a maximum times between battles. It now will never restart sooner than about 2 hours after its last start and will not take longer than about 3 hours since its start. So, fucking 2 a.m. So we just wait here? Well, time to play Overwatch.
New patch, new tier list, you know how this goes. This is mainly made for both ranked up to GM, as well as including coordinated play to help make it fairly holistic. Starting off in the D tier, meaning these heroes can bring value under certain rare conditions. To nobody's surprise, I still have Pharah. I am genuinely tired of putting this hero in the same tier with the same explanation every 4 weeks. It feels like I'm in a mental asylum. Pharah is only really viable with a Mercy, and that's it. Moving on. Before I continue, check out my coaching down below, and check out my 5,000 word brawl guide, linked in the top right. Starting off in the C tier, basically meaning that these are situational picks, I have Roadhog. For some reason, this guy got a breather nerf, and I couldn't tell you why. He wasn't great into Malga, who I'll definitely talk about soon, but until this guy gets his one shot back, or gets some tangible utility, he's gonna stay bouncing between the bottom 2 tiers. Next up, I have Zenyatta. Most half-decent teams that I know are not touching this hero, barring situations where the map is called Circuit Royale. In Ranked, I actually don't think he was that bad against Malga, but considering he got a substantial nerf this patch, those use cases are going to be much less frequent. After Zen, I have Bastion. Has anyone actually seen this guy in pro play, or even in top 500 lobbies? Even GM lobbies? He's not absolutely awful, and obviously he's best in rush comps, and yes, he can shred tanks like Winston in theory, but the situations where he gets more consistent value than somebody like a Sojourn are few and far between. After Bastion, I have Junkrat. Same reasoning as Bastion. He's still gonna shine on your Lijiangs and your Colosseos, and he's actually a pretty good anti-brawl hero, but by no means is he a mainstay. After Junkrat, I have Wrecking Ball. Yeetle made a great video a while back that still applies to this day regarding Wrecking Ball. If you're mechanically skilled enough, of course you're going to do well, but Doomfist can do what Ball does better, mainly with more burst damage and more burst mobility. After Ball, I have Reinhardt. Ramattra is still the better alternative to you. I explained the trade-offs between you and Ram in my brawl guide, and yes, I'm plugging that video again, but this doesn't mean there aren't situations where Ryan can be better than Ramattra. Situations where you need the shield off utility like Nade, or pin a Winston diving into your team, Reinhardt can do those things. He's just worse in the mirror compared to the alternatives. Next up, I have Moira. Until Kiriko gets nerfed, I don't see a massive reason to play Moira. She's a more accessible Kiriko who can stay on angles for longer because of her survivability, and that's about it. The penultimate hero I have is Reaper. He synergizes well with Malga and was getting play in high level scrims, but with the Malga nerfs and how reliant Reaper is on team utility just to do anything, I don't see him getting play higher up unless you're insane at the hero. Lastly, I have Malga. Boy oh boy, it's about time. I already made a video about him which I'll link in the top right, if I remember hopefully, and the nerfs are definitely substantial. It's sad to see zero change to cage fight, but regardless. In short, in situations where Malga was extremely good, he'll still be fairly viable, but in situations where Malga was mediocre or terrible, he's just not going to be that viable now. The armor changes, stacked with the cardiac overdrive changes, are really killer, and I only see him being pulled out in straight up brawl fiestas. Starting off in the B tier, I have Weaver. You got a projectile speed buff which, let's gonna be real, is gonna do nothing. As I always say, he's decent ground tanks like Ramattra in a straight up brawl. A ground tank plus Maywall can spell some issues for Zarya. Starting off the A tier, I have Ana. She got a noticeable nerf this patch, reducing her nade duration by half a second, which Samito isn't happy about, but ultimately, I don't think this is enough to knock her out of A tier. Getting naded is still gonna suck, it's just gonna suck for a smaller amount of time. Following Ana, I have Lucio. I mean, what is there to say? He's got his place in ranked and in team play, and has a flexible, adaptable set of tools. He won't dictate meta necessarily, but he synergizes with such a wide variety of heroes that it's impossible for him to not cover a lot of grounds. After Lucio, I have Junker Queen. This is kinda like the D.Va placement, but unlike D.Va, Junker Queen has actually had a fair amount of pro play, and might still have it after this patch. Knife is insanely good at high elo, as well as Queen ults, so don't sleep on Queen this patch. After Queen, I have Genji. Again, synergizes well with Queen, but not just that, but he's also great in multiple different comps on a variety of different maps, as well as having good matchups against the best heroes in the game, Looking at you, Sojin. After Genji, I have Kiriko. I don't think she's gonna get much team play because dive isn't gonna be that prevalent, but in ranked, I think you're still gonna see her a bunch. As long as TP remains as broken as it is, and that risk-reward ratio is still low to high, you're not gonna see her go below A tier. After Kiriko, I have Sigma. Sigma is probably the best ground tank in the game for marking ranged DPS threats like Sojin. He's also great into Orisa too, because he can rock her out of her spear spin, meaning she needs to fortify first in her cooldown cycle. Could maybe edge into S tier. After Sigma, I have Ramatra. Still the best brawly ground tank in the game, and I don't think that requires much explanation. On more open maps, you're probably gonna see Sigma and Orisa, but it's not a hot take to call Ramatra a top 3 tank at the moment. In fact, it's ice cold. As runner-up of the A tier, I have Iliari. She got some pretty nice buffs, with the main one being the primary fire recharging while you still use your secondary heal beam. It really maximizes the uptime on the hero, and considering ranged heroes like Orisa and Sojin have also been buffed, who synergize well with Iliari, her playtime should increase. Lastly, I have Tracer. 6 damage still slaps in ranked, but the main issue is that I don't know how much playtime she's gonna get in pro play, especially considering that Iliari can still 2-shot body shot Tracer. Maybe she'll be played with the Orisa Sojin Ilari comp that I predict we're gonna see, but only time will tell. What I can say is that in ranked, she's still gonna be very good. Starting off in the S tier, I have Baptiste. So why is Bap in the S tier despite not receiving any changes? Well, it's to do with the other heroes around Baptiste getting buffed, particularly Orisa, Sojin and Iliari, who we've all seen synergize well before in the World Cup, shown by Saudi Arabia. Of course, they ran Sigma over the horse, but same idea still stands. Combined with how good Baptiste already is in ranked, and how he's already great in rush comps, I don't think there's really a bad scenario to play Baptiste this season. In second place, I have Sojin. One of the most broken heroes in the game gets a buff because Sojin in metal ranks has a below 50% win rate. It's just insane to me. Dev team, if you want to see Sojin play better in lower ranks while also nerfing her at the top level of play, buff the SMG and nerf the railgun. The average gold or plat player isn't hitting their railgun shots, so nerfing it doesn't matter. The incompetency is baffling. In first place, and you already knew this, I have Orisa. I mean, I just don't know what to say, man. Why have we removed Faller from Orisa and then buffed Sojin? This actually might be over. I need a Sojin Ilari comp that I predict we're gonna see, but only time will tell. What I can say is that in ranked, she's still gonna be very good. Starting off in the S tier, I have Baptiste. So why is Bap in the S tier despite not receiving any changes? Well, it's to do with the other heroes around Baptiste getting buffed, particularly Orisa, Sojin and Iliari, who we've all seen synergize well before in the World Cup, shown by Saudi Arabia. Of course, they ran Sigma over the horse, but same idea still stands. Combined with how good Baptiste already is in ranked, and how he's already great in rush comps, I don't think there's really a bad scenario to play Baptiste this season. In second place, I have Sojin. One of the most broken heroes in the game gets a buff because Sojin in metal ranks has a below 50% win rate. It's just insane to me. Dev team, if you want to see Sojin play better in lower ranks while also nerfing her at the top level of play, buff the SMG and nerf the railgun. The average gold or plat player isn't hitting their railgun shots, so nerfing it doesn't matter. The incompetency is baffling. In first place, and you already knew this, I have Orisa. I mean, I just don't know what to say, man. Why have we removed Faller from Orisa and then buffed Sojin? This actually might be over. I'd be very shocked if we didn't see a lot more Orisa going into the second half of the season, because every time her range gets buffed, her pick rate has also seen a noticeable increase. Now the range is infinite, so thank you Team 4, very cool. And that's it for the list. As always, let me know your thoughts down below.
Let me be the judge of it.
Malga nerfs have finally rolled in, but after being the dominant tank pick by far for half a season, what other tanks are going to rise to fill the top spot? Let's get right into the tank tier list for the Season 8 mid-season patch. The headliner of the patch is massive Malga nerfs, but they've only nerfed his sustainability, not damage, and that means that Wrecking Ball is still not off the hook. He's the only hero in F tier and the worst tank by far. It wouldn't be so wise. It may sound like a stupid mathematically you're killing Brig faster and building more ult charge while poking tanks, but it still feels like a microscopic change. Mauga's nerfs don't even really make Winston more viable because they make Mauga more killable, and Winston ideally isn't spending his time trying to kill Mauga. There's also a pretty important change this patch that affects Winston compositions. Ana's biotic nade duration is now only 3 seconds, down from 3.5. That extra half second means a lot when you need to follow up on a big anti-nade. Winston alone is now way less likely to clean up the picks before the duration ends. In 3 seconds you can only deal 180 damage, and you won't even be dealing it from the start of the anti-effect unless you're up in their face already. Out of the bottom 4 tanks who wouldn't hurt a fly, he's at least the most viable and has a rare advantage into some of the better tanks. Sigma and Orisa are some of the most flexible frontline tanks out there, but even they can't kill Winston Bubble fast enough before he gets his jump back. But as a massive close-range tank, Winston has more to worry about outside of the tank matchup. Bastion, Tordur, and Junkrat, basically all the defense heroes from Overwatch 1 if you remember that. They all make it a lot harder to survive both inside and outside the bubble. It feels really bad to not trust your one defensive ability to keep you in the fight, and for Winston, it's most of the time. Now for B tier, but the first tank here has been downgraded. Roadhog's been nerfed out of nowhere, targeting his healing. The cooldown between breather uses has been increased to 1.5 seconds. It was reduced from 8 to 1 in the initial rehaul, but he's now getting the Sigma treatment. His barrier cooldown used to be instant, and now it's at 2.5 seconds. 1.5 seconds may not seem like a lot, but there's an extra half second where you'll be taking full damage instead of the 40% reduced. In matchups where the enemy team can actually push and kill you if you don't get help, you'll be dying a lot more often. Funny enough, without this nerf, Roadhog would be a lot better into the rest of the changes this patch. Half a second decreased anti-nade duration would be great to cash in on if it didn't get added onto your breather to compensate. Finally, after all the build-up to where Mauga's gonna be after his nerfs, he's sitting in the middle of B tier. Most of his nerfs are just reverting the overkill buffs he got before his launch. At least it definitely worked. Mauga's damage output is strong but limited to close range. At mid to long ranges he's better than any other tank, but not to the point where you get consistent picks out of it. Skinny heroes still beat Mauga in 9 out of 10 duels. But for tanks it's the opposite. He still obliterates most tanks, and even if he can't force the back all the time, his high damage output forces a lot of defensive cooldowns. Overrun, Cardiac Overdrive, and Cage Fight are all still good as well. But I can safely say that nobody is excited to force him every game, now that you don't actually have to. His role as a hero is more undefined now, but before the nerfs it was just kill tank, don't die. Not really innovative and not really fun. At the top of B tier is D.Va, who is already one of the few tanks playable into Mauga, although mostly on heavy high ground maps. But even so, she's one of the most valuable heroes to be good at because of how good she is on set maps. Playing dive is harder than most other comps because of how you have to set up, but D.Va starts off as a more defensive pick, controlling space and fighting people for the objective instead of gunning it for the backline. It's a lot easier to avoid trolling when you can zone players with your Matrix instead of forcing a dive on an Ana-Brig duo 20 meters away every fight. D.Va's pretty high impact but also very linear. You fly around shooting or matrixing. Getting better at D.Va isn't really diversifying that playbook. You just fly around to the right places, shoot the right targets, and matrix the right abilities. A strong pick for sure, but even with infinite damage absorption, Matrix is her only defensive ability. Using it aggressively is a lot harder, meaning less win conditions for you and your team. On to A tier, the first slot goes to Doomfist. Still the best dive tank, but at least not by very much. D.Va is less counterable, but Doomfist himself counters more heroes than you would think. His seismic slam punishes stack teams, and his punch is great for isolating supports. So many heroes fit into this category. Bastion, Mei, Kiriko, Lucio, he's got a great matchup into all of them. If you're not clean with your primary fire aim, I can definitely see Doom being a lot lower on the tier list, but not lower than B tier. Even with potato aim, seismic slam and rocket punch do so much against supports when they play together. And if they don't, as a dive hero, he's already ideal for picking off isolated heroes. The biggest problem with Doomfist right now is that even as an A tier hero, most of the heroes left in this list match him really well, or just counter him outright. The first of these goes to Junker Queen, who's been very consistently good for a while now. Even before the more recent Scattergun spread buff, she was solid. Being a brawl hero without needing a big healing investment is massive. Having a bad support combo like Lucio Zen or Lucio Brig becomes an advantage with Queen's low maintenance and high damage playstyle. Queen's pick potential is insane thanks to how good her damage breakpoints are. 200 HP targets die to just 3 Scattergun shots, a knife and dax combo, a knife and Scattergun melee combo, or just 2 Scattergun shots and 2 melees. And of course, every knife you hit has a chance to make a play. Although Queen doesn't really struggle from a lack of ability, she is very weak into slows and stuns. Carnage is melee range. If you can't get into that melee range without risking your life, you're missing out on a big part of your kit. And of course, the first hero in S tier has to be the top stunning tank, Orisa. She's made a pretty insane jump from being basically forgotten by the player base to being a crazy pick again. Let's talk the obvious first. Having no fall at all is a really brave thing for the devs to do, considering how good Orisa was in Overwatch 1. Her fortified damage output are both really close to the best they've ever been, a scary sign for what's to come. At the very least, her skill ceiling has increased, now that you can deal full damage at further ranges with good enough projectile tracking. Putting Orisa all the way up in S tier may seem like an over-adjustment, but it's not only her fall off that's been removed. Her fortified now blocks all critical damage, including Mauga's chain gun crits. Seems like a small, obvious quality of life change, but it actually turns the whole matchup around. Before, Mauga countered Orisa, and basically forced her to always play defensively. But now, it's the complete opposite. It was really just the fortified weakness to Mauga crits that made her weak. Now she actually wins the duel through just raw damage output. Orisa is also a top countering hero. Having a stun and a stun immunity helps a lot, but she still can't beat the next hero at the top, Sigma. He didn't even disappear during the Mauga meta and was actually one of the only good heroes into him. His kit is one of the most well-rounded out there, and his specialty is spamming, perfect for messy ranked games. I haven't mentioned many ultimates in this tier list, but Gravitic Flux always deserves a shout out. Sigma has almost everything he needs to be a perfect tank. A readily available barrier, high damage output all around, infinite damage absorption, and a ball buster ultimate. He would would be the #1 tank if not for some recent Omnic form changes that skew the tank tool in a different way. It's Ramatra taking the top spot in S tier. He's finally just right to be the #1 tank pick, at least for now. Finally, both of his forms are strong enough that he always has an impact in the fight. It doesn't take much practice to realize that you can absolutely delete people in the 1v1 with just your staff. All of Ram's cooldowns are strong competition for the most OP abilities in the game. His Nemesis form alone is one of the best defensive abilities. 225 armor instantly is wild, and just like Blizzard intended, makes him the ultimate temple turning tank. And that's it for the tank tier list for mid-season 8. Almost a bigger shakeup than Mauga dropping as a must-pick unkillable God Slayer. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Railgun charge. We are falling apart. Double kill. Doesn't get better than that. Breaking them down. Double. Railgun powered and ready to fight. This ends now. Double. Dodge this. I warned you. Recharging. Double kill. That's that. Disrupting. Railgun charged. I'm just getting started. Pinpoint accuracy. Double kill. Railgun powered and ready to fire. This ends now. Headshot. 2 down. On a roll. I warned you. Days like this never get old. Area denial. Double. Railgun charge. Doesn't get better than that.
Mauga nerfs have finally rolled in.
Come on, Snowball. We need our help. That was south for you. Watch out! I'm standing hot. Ice wall coming up. Some ice on that. Double. 冻住，不许走。Double. Triple kill. Don't underestimate me. Double kill. Ooh, that's precise. That was an avalanche. Double kill. Double kill. Did you see that shot, everyone? Boom! Ice. Double. 冻住，不许走。 on fire. Well, you know what I mean. Double kill. Let's go. Wow, hey, bang. Always account for wind chill. Double kill.
Mauga is the dominant tank pick hands down, but the supports helping him make a big difference in how effective he can be. Mauga fits into a lot of styles, so let's find out who's the best at keeping him alive, countering him, and straight up just surviving against him. Make sure to use the link in the description below for a Game Leap membership if you want to polish up your supports for this season. With all the courses and guides, you can master your favorite heroes and roles with content from a wide variety of experts and coaches. Make sure to check it out and enjoy the video. Starting at the bottom with Lifeweaver. He's pretty much the only support with a flat out bad matchup against Mauga. Both his pedal platform and Tree of Life can be ignited, making them far easier to destroy. The ultimate otherwise forces everybody away thanks to all the burst healing and overhealth it releases if you miss position, but as long as you play your distance and don't get your amplification matrix kited, you'll do more than enough for your team. He also has an advantage over Moira in that regard. Doubling your team's damage will put more of a dent in Mauga than Coalescence will for sure. The final top hero in A tier has to go to Lucio, because speed boost is just so powerful for a gap closer like Mauga, and it's not just for him. Cardiac Overdrive makes Mauga so great at pushing, compared to his range damage making him great at poking, and boosting your team with it makes it even
I'll find my own path.
Ew.
The champ himself. Can you
I hope you're an amazing ball player.
He does not do autographs.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Why does everyone think Kiriko's so hard to
flanks.
play?
They
I
might
like
try
Kiriko's
something.
easy as fuck. Or on the other hand, that class is a joke.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Escort the payload. Got one here.
Oh my.
Find peace. Help me move the payload. Nerf this.
No Suzu, couldn't survive.
We've got this.
You have no healing, so you're probably gonna die.
Kokoyo. Payload's heading out.
I don't know why.
The breeder is up. Let the Kitsune guide you. I'm just getting started. I'm on my game now. You're falling apart. Restoring balance. Big stunner light. Let's get the payload going.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Behind you. I'm on fire.
Damn, she fucking headshotted you? Oh, that was a waste of an ult.
Payload's heading out.
Can't heal you when you do that, by the way. So you're probably just gonna die.
Damn it.
Hacks.
Hear my bell. I've got you. It's go time. I'm with you. Help me move the payload. I'm on fire.
I don't have Suzu.
Done it. Let's get the payload going. I'm on fire. Not so fast. Carried on the wind. Let the Kitsune guide you. I feel all warm inside. Be healed. Open payload's heading out.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
もう大丈夫。What's up? The breeze brings relief. Come on. Help me move the payload. Let me balance you out. Now go get him. Payload's heading out. The breeze brings relief. Let the Kitsune guide you. It's go time. The battle ignites me. Under my protection. Recharging. Clear out. Apagando las luces. Purify. Adaptive circuits engaged.
Fuck, man.
Group up here.
Wait, how do I have more healing and damage than my Mora? There's no shot.
That was interesting.
Are you brand new to this
We
game?
need to move the payload.
There's no way. I've never seen that.
Feels like sunlight, huh? Dodge this. Thanks for the help. Come on.
Oh my
What did we
god.
learn? Like a gentle rain. Let's get the payload going. We're running out of time. Keep attacking. Ease up. Line at work. Carried on the wind. Ladies and gentlemen, help me move the payload. On your six.
Score 3-0. Switching sides.
I'll find my own path.
You're not starting the mission yet. The mammal has something in his teeth. Okay, go ahead.
Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Daddy out of here!
Stop the
Sniper
payload.
spotted! Head down! Let me balance you out.
Removing the payload. Shut it down. Your assistance is appreciated. Hostile spotted.
私が守る。
Widowmaker.
回復する。
What? Really?
La oscuridad te espera. You make it too easy. Not so fast. Kanezaka Jinja protects you. Let the Kitsune guide you. G'day. G'day, Cobra. Dodge this. Over there. Stop the payload. Might get to you. Ladies and gentlemen, what's up? Carried on the wind. Shut it down. You were being rude. Wali Widik. What power. The story now. Shut them down. Огонь по готовности. Come on. Soothing your wounds. 60 seconds.
Imagine playing Sombra and you can't kill the ball when you hard counter it. And that's hilarious.
The breeze brings relief. La oscuridad te espera.
Oh, you're dead.
Protecting. The payload's moving. 30 seconds. Surrender to my will. Let the Kitsune guide you. It's go time. Got one here. Oh, I feel all warm inside. Kind of good city. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Oh, they so mad.
Play of the game. You're falling apart.
This is play the game. Jesus. This doesn't pop in 30 minutes. That guy said 12:30.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I'll find my own path.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
From what I can tell, you and I are simpatico on how we let things run.
For your sake, I hope not. I craft my own arrows, each one a meditation.
No one cares, Hanzo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get the fly spot. I have the power. Everyone relax.
My gift to you. Damn it. That was interesting. What's up?
Okay. Why is nobody fucking flanking?
Carried on the wind.
Here with you, Ash.
Soothing your wounds.
Nearly pushed hard.
That's what I call pop.
Hanzo, we need more fucking damage out of you, dude.
Done playing around.
We are outnumbered.
Here it comes. Like a gentle rain.
The fact that that Sombra is allowed to do that for free and nobody does anything about it is really fucking cringe.
Got one here.
You going after her? I'll teleport on you. Oh, she's up there.
Over there. Let me balance you out. I'm here.
I'm healing you, dude. Win this fight. Win this fight. There you go.
Enemy here. Let the Kitsune guide you. Soothing your wounds. Got one here. Sometimes it takes two.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Restoring balance. Sniper, don't get shot. The breeze brings relief.
Couldn't get to you, man.
Now go get him.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, we have a lead weight for the other DPS.
It's not just that, dude. Our other fucking healer sucks too. Look at her damage and healing. Like, what? I hate how unbalanced this game is with the player pool.
Tell me about it.
I'm fucking gold and diamond on my other roles, and I cannot get out of fucking bronze as support on this because you can't hard carry as support. I don't care what anyone says. If you have 2 to 3 like extremely like bad to new players, like you're not gonna, like they're just sleeping on me in the back line for free. This Lucio is not a bronze player. There's no way. He literally just two-shotted me.
I licked my wounds. Let's go.
He just used all his cooldowns to kill me too.
I'm with you.
Dude, that Widow is so bad. Fucking behind me again, Sombra.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Under my protection.
Sombra behind us, guys. That Lucio is so annoying.
I'll get him again.
Sniper, don't get shot.
Sombra behind you guys. No way, I Suzu'd. That's bullshit. I literally Suzu'd you.
No, it's not even that. Look at our fucking DPS. He's sitting there just fucking backing into the hole and not even attacking, dude.
I mean, regardless, so you should not have died there. The game is like retarded. Didn't register the Suzu. I literally I don't know, whatever. Ramacho, you're gonna die, dude. I can't get to you in there. I'm scared to not heal our 1 DPS because he just keeps dying. But then again, our tank is dying.
Oh, fucking A, bro. I'm trying to take out the healers and the fucking Sombra's on me.
Lucio's on me. Lucio's on me. I'm dead. Oh, never mind. Fucked him up. Sombra's on me. Sombra's one. Got her.
Tactical visor activated.
My gift to you. Get in there, Bob.
Nice, they're staggered.
That's a placement.
They're gonna dive bomb it.
Enemy here.
Kill him. Look at him, bro. He's fucking stupid.
Dude, oh my god, he's killing our DPS.
No, look at our stupid other DPS.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to save him right now. I'm trying to save him. He's so hard to keep alive. Oh my god, you're so lucky I Suzu'd you, kid. He would have got destroyed. Bro, the Sombra got behind him, right? He's shooting him in the back. And the soldier's like, he does a 360 and doesn't see him.
Dude, I literally did a 360 after she was shooting at me. I popped her in the head and she managed to execute me, and this fucker still didn't even realize.
Oh, man.
And she's there shooting my back out.
That is funny. Oh, the event started.
No, what cracks me up is that none of them will join voice chat. And it's like so torturing because it's like, you don't join voice chat to not be told what you're doing wrong. and then you just torture the other people with just horrible plays and no way to actually affect the game through communication. They're so paper thin. Paper thin. They can't take no criticism or they fall apart. And it doesn't even have to be toxic. All you have to do is just tell them. They're already butthurt.
Yeah, I have to take like breaks from this game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit, I was AFK. I'm sorry. I'm coming now. Don't worry. I'll teleport there.
Lucio, there we go. Got him.
They got a pick though.
But look where our tank is
They're
at.
behind us. Hello?
Exactly. Our tank's right backing right the fuck up.
Enemy here.
Gotta be watching the flanks, guys. They're flanking us.
I've got you.
Dude, can you get off Junkrat? You're being countered so hard. Lucy on our back line is fucking killing me. I'm not healing you guys anymore. I'm playing selfish. This is bullshit. They're constantly flanking us, and we're not even like, we're just shooting the tank while they're getting pocket healed. Fucking tunnel vision teammates, man. Can't get to y'all. GG.
I am outstanding. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Dude, who was that was standing next to me?
I don't give up that easily.
I might as well just fucking go AFK. This is a joke.
I'm trying. I really am.
Restoring balance.
Bro, you're the only one talking, so like you're gonna have to kill the flankers. Our teammates are too stupid. They're just focusing on the tank and while I'm dying. Their Lucio is literally running in our back line and killing me. Using every cooldown on me. And I can take him if I have Suzu, but
Here's the problem. I try to kill him, their whole team goes ahead and redirects towards me, so they fuck me over, and our teammates do not respond at all. So
here he comes again.
Just ending me.
Gonna kill me again. This is so cringe.
Yeah, I can't kill him because he's healing and his team's helping him out at the same time.
Over here. They are progressing.
And now he's gotta go fucking Junkrat. Fucking junk. That's really what he is. God, man.
Get off Junkrat, dumbass! You're not gonna kill the Echo in the air. Fucking stupid, man. People are so stupid. He's not even using his tire. Use your tire. Here comes the fucking stupid Lucio.
Soothing your wounds. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, that's smart. Go Reinhardt. That's what we need.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Got one here. Oh, I feel all warm inside.
Somebody get a kill. Oh my god.
Let the kitsune guide you. Just needed a dash of mischief.
Behind us. They're flanking behind us.
Let me balance you out.
Dead here. Oh my god, I'm insane. I dude. Dude, I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage. I gotta watch this.
We've got this.
Bro, explain how you die in a Suzu. Can someone explain that to me? Because it was on cooldown. Also explain why this dumbass is still Junkrat. Can someone explain that also to me? Being hard countered by flying characters.
Surrender to my will.
I don't know. Whatever. You're gonna die, by the way. Getting flanked by a stupid Lucio.
Oh my god, if I just could get fucking...
Under my protection.
Can't do anything with this Lucio main, man. Look at this kid.
He's playing Junkrat to catch up in damage, and Junkrat does a lot of damage. That's it. That's all he's trying to do. He's not even trying to win.
That was interesting.
He's just shooting the tank and getting no kills. I actually can't heal you. Damn, he heals. Just let him win. 13 K healing and fucking losing.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Their Lucio has almost as much damage as our DPS. Sick.
I'm taking him away from this idiot.
Yeah, keep playing Junkrat even though you're getting countered. Fucking moron, man. This is like purposely feeding.
I went ahead and I took the Junkrat off of him. If he's gonna use them that way, there's no point in letting him pick it.
Ooh, I live for this.
So now he's choosing fair.
Mm-hmm. Even if I would have picked Ash to try to win this, Lucio's gonna just come at me over and over and over and over, and nobody's gonna be able to heal me to keep me alive longer for him.
I'm not putting explosives on
So,
Lucius coming after me the whole game, dude. Literally, the whole game he's after me.
he's prioritizing you and I.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Positioning under escort the payload.
Under my protection.
Oh, cool. Sombra me.
Be purified.
We should be pushing. We got a pick. We got 2 picks now.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
10 seconds remaining.
Carried on the wind.
Sombra on me again. The back line. Sombra in our back line. They're chasing me. I'm just running. Just trying to live. Sombra in our back line.
Draw strength from nature.
Yeah, that guy's gonna.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, that's 3 ults on me.
Rains from above. Time to try again.
Score 4-3. Switching sides.
Or Lucio's just winning them the game.
Technically. What should I pick? What do you think?
Junkrat. Sojourn, May, any of the characters that are fucking S tier right now.
I will find the key.
I have to play selfish because I don't get help from my teammates, so that's why I'm playing Mora. The selfish character in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I
But
literally
like that
am getting
purple orb.
0 help, so I've been calling out Sombra in our backline all game and not one person comes back to help fucking deal with it. Sombra and Lucio, they just literally hold W on me and
Let us see to it.
I get hacked and don't get to press a single ability. So, I'm gonna play fucking the class that I can be selfish as fuck on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. You cannot escape me. Stop the payload. Mending you.
Oh, here's Lucio. Yeah, what's up, bitch?
For the punch. You're broken. May I? Your hand is within my reach.
My way.
Receive my aid.
Need a minute.
Victory gains ever further from their reach.
No, I got hacked. I would have been fine.
I took out Lucio.
If I didn't get hacked right there, I would have lived. Oh, that's so annoying.
Start anew. Big stunner left. Bitch.
Let them up.
No, I got stunned backwards. Peace Pipe, you're fucking bad. Lizard, you're fucking bad. Go play unranked. You guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. Y'all are worse than bronze players. Fucking trash cans, bro. I have more damage and healing than you, dude. Like, how? You should be at least beat me in one category. Fucking a joke, dude.
It's fucking annoying. It is. I mean, you put out all this effort and they just sit back and fucking like, oh, it's okay. It's, I mean...
Annoying, topping the charts and losing. Shit, am I not gonna get fucking progress for this? Where the fuck is my... Where am I? Why is this on my screen? Go away. I don't know where I'm at. I literally don't know where I'm at. Oh, I'm over here. "43 minutes remaining." Oh, fuck. Wait, so that means we're losing? Oh, we lose. Right? Isn't that how that shit works? Well, I don't fucking know where that is. Is that over here? Are we supposed to kill this guy? They have all our bosses dead. It's over, right? You get anything for losing? What the f- Get me out of that shit. What the fuck is a moonwell? Oh, like wipe them at moonwell? Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. I want to troll the horde. Welcome to Classic, bitch!
That warlock was bad.
I do.
Oh shit, we might win. Oh wait, fuck. How many are here? Like a lot? Oh, that's a lot of hordy. Maybe I can like bait him to come back this way? Oh shit! Oh, they're coming. Oh shit! Don't go that way. Don't go that way! The trap! Oh shit. Moonwell, baby. BB. Oh, bro, you're dead. You're so dead. You're correct. Oh, hello. Oh shit, push these fucks. I didn't know we had an army behind us. No, you fuck. I was so far. Bro, I was so far. What is that? Wait, did we wipe him? Shit. Oh, that's a lot of horde. Oh, is it over?
Stealth.
Oh my god! Run! Run! Oh my. Oh my. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay.
Stealth.
Bro, I didn't get fucking dick. It's so annoying. Oh my god, run! Oh. Holy fuck! Oh no, don't, no, I'm gonna knock them out. Oh my god! Do we make it? Do we make it? Do we make it? Ooh. That was so stupid. Now I'm gonna die. Now I'm gonna die. No, fuck you, bitch. No! Ugh. That's super lame. Super lame. Not fishing. I don't want it. So if we go on this trajectory, it'll be, what'll it do? It'll do 5 a.m., 7 a.m., 9 a.m., 11 a.m. I mean, I'll
Where would you like to fly to?
try.
Farewell.
Well, this isn't right. The lagging that bad? Well, this isn't right. The lagging that bad? Alright, so we need to do a mic test. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Isn't that bad? Alright, so we need to do a mic test. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Isn't that bad? What as good as it's gonna get.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Ski.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Look, I promise I won't spill any of Talon's secrets.
Do you know what happened to the last man I trusted?
You know what? That's fine. Keep chasing me.
I smell blood in the air.
Watch for their weaknesses.
How you guys doing?
I'm tired.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So just drink a monster.
A taste of poison.
Sounds good right now.
Eyes open now. Pain is inevitable. Let go. You will be renewed. Big stanger lap. Expect the honor.
My ball killed. That's funny.
I see a hostile. You cannot escape me. Your end is within my reach. I'm under attack. You're falling apart. What is it now?
Fuck Diva, man. That bitch always eats my shit.
I cannot heal you yet.
These kids are fucking bad.
Oh, they're bad? I thought they got better with random heroes. No cap.
Let them up.
This tank is trolling. There's no way.
This ends now. No one.
Hello, teammates?
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
60 seconds remaining.
Humongous.
You cannot escape me. Reality bends to my will.
Crazy. Didn't do shit.
30 seconds remaining.
Repairing your cellular makeup.
But I get on point.
These kids are so bad.
They're gonna fuck it up.
Keep the defense up.
Fuck you, man.
No opposition is insurmountable.
One of our enemies is being
of my success. I offer something more.
Good round, boys. That was too easy.
Reforming you.
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Hey, Cassidy. Want to know the bounty Talon had on you?
Higher or lower than the one on Amari?
Lower. Damn it.
Hello. Watch for their weaknesses and strike.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Nice.
Your strength becomes mine. Your end is within my reach. Fall in vain. I offer something more.
Is approaching its destination.
We did not start this.
Victory. Play of the game.
from them.
Yeah. My shoulder's starting to hurt. Check your encoder settings. Cane frame interval 1.43 recommended 2. What? It says 2. I don't even know where to change.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key. Níl Tinton mar the Tinton fame.
Make sure to give me an emergency contact. I'm sure we won't need it. Just in case. Hey. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Misery made manifest. What is it now? A taste of poison. I'm under attack. The objective is repairing your cellular makeup.
They're attacking the point.
Let's go. Pain is inevitable. shall quit. I see a hostile. You cannot escape me. Mending you. Languish and despair. A taste of poison. Eyes open now. What is it now?
You're going home in a box.
Unassailable prowess!
Dude, what the fuck are my teammates doing, man? Get on point. Fucking idiots.
Progress is seldom won with ease.
Fucking Christ, man.
Your end is within my reach.
Let's play Maga. Free win.
Mending you.
First round, 1.
Mog is here.
Score 1-0.
Ooh, time to break some hearts.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
You cannot escape me. Atrophy. You need only ask for my help. Misery made manifest. I require assistance. Careful, we're outnumbered. You're broken. May I? Big stanger lat. That's much better.
I stand. Hello. Greetings.
Mending you. You cannot escape me. I'm restored. Misery made manifest. My power emanates.
Securing this objective. Got the victory fever.
A taste of poison.
You are safe with me.
Ask for my help. Pain is inevitable.
Let them out. Everyone getting better? I've got you in my sights.
Lending a hand. Big style. I must recharge. Hold on. You cannot escape me. Eyes open now. That's much better. Misery made manifest. You're broken. May I? Big Stangerlat. Victory.
Wet brick. This got super fucking hard carried. Holy fuck. Fucking idiot.
No.
You were so bad, Wet brick. That note, we're getting the fuck off this game. For this game makes me want to punch a baby. Holy shit. Alright, I need to figure out why it's saying this. I have to end the stream.